Hello everybody, it is I, Anupamuna, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy, and of course being Thursday, your DM. As you can see, we have the full party here. Let's say hello everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going there?
It's so good to see all of you. I hope you had a good week.
I'm doing better.
Have you been inhaling helium? It sounds like your voice is pitched up.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I don't know. Anyone else hearing that?
No.
I didn't notice it at first, but I can kind of hear something like that.
Hmm.
I don't know. They don't have voice mod running at the moment.
Maybe it's just me.
Let me... And let me just check the input device. Oh, it's using the right one.
Hmm.
Weird.
Does it sound weird?
Not to me.
I'm opening the stream right now to see if it's on there too.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Okay, it might just be my ears.
Well, I mean, Skyler said they noticed something as well.
Hmm.
More that I could understand where Maxine was coming from.
Hmm.
Oh. Well, then I don't know. I'm not changing anything about the microphone.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's taking the raw input from the mic, not voice mod. But then a voice mod would have to be open to have any effect anyway. I don't know.
It's a little odd. Yeah.
No, okay, well. Hope we're having a good time.
Yeah. I picked up my Spyro yesterday,
Oh?
which was a bit of a mess because the pharmacy wasn't sending out my order.
Oh,
So I went into the
no.
pharmacy. The weird thing is, I called the pharmacy. They're like, "Oh yeah, we can give you a 3-month supply." And then as I'm leaving to go there, I get an email saying that it's shipped. But then when I go there, they say, "Oh, we have to get it back from the shipping." But then it was too late, so they gave me a 1-month supply. So I don't know what's going on.
They
They
tried
might
to
be
send
sending
it to
me
your
another.
house? Like,
Yeah, I think they're sending another. I don't know how it all works, but
Y- So you went to go get it even though it's being delivered to you because they didn't really tell you they were delivering it to you?
I guess, yeah.
If it
It's
shows up on
weird.
your door, then
Fucked up.
sure. Bonus if it shows up on your door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, if it's a 3-month supply, this means I have to go. No, I don't have to go through it for another 4 months, so that's nice.
So, last time, our party was chosen by the Gold King after Thorbrek was able to lift the mold of Tor. It sparked something in the Gold King, in Sovereign. Seeing reflections, mirages even, of the original elemental champions. And, well, originally meaning to only reward one item to the party, the Gold King requested the party maybe take up the mantle of being the new elemental champions and right the wrong of champions of the elements. Sorry, not elemental champions. But yeah, other way around. As well as giving them all an individual item, they now each carry one of the elemental aspects of the various dragons that are quite literally the elements in this world. Oh, hey, Neri! Hi. Thanks for the sub! Continue to be a Bone Guardian for 15 months. That's awesome! Thank you. Anyway. Among the party, though, one was forgotten at first, but then merely asked, "What about me?" As Blix, being a sentient being, able to make these decisions to a degree. They were recognized as their own person and wished to aid the party in this endeavor of taking down O'Hagan. And so was granted her own elemental aspect. And then also got given a spellbook that fell out of a freaking bag. And in the thing, yes, we decided that was Blix's second item, was a very particular spellbook of great power.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately means that Blix did not get a hat. But still, Blix got some cool earrings. So, where did we actually leave off? Was I still making decisions at the end there? I can't remember.
I think we left off on talking about Blix's stuff.
We ended shortly after the book fell out of the bag.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Tex?
We ended shortly after the book fell out of the bag.
Okay.
Holding.
Which Rivet immediately went, well, that's your second item, Blix. There you go. And so, having all received your gifts from Sovereign, your rewards for saving the kingdom, and the extra mission set before you, the oath you have taken, in a way. Sure, it was your plan to begin with, but now there are more relying on you for it than you originally thought there would be. However, with these ancient relics in your hands, there is a certain strength of destiny almost. As you gaze at what are essentially relics of the past, now in your hands to try and correct it for the future. the Gold King, Mira and Rala, look upon you all. And just smile. Well then. Yeah, I'm just quickly going through my head. Rivet got a proper bag of holding. And the fang.
And the
No,
tome,
yours wasn't
right?
the fang, yours was the...
Mine was the hand.
Yeah, the hand.
And also the Tome of Clear Thought, which was inside the bag.
Right, yes, that was it. It wasn't the spellbook, it was the tome. Cause that rolling was ridiculous, the freaking wheel.
Uh-huh.
And yes, Blix. Basically picked out a spellbook off a shelf. Because that curious mind ever wants to study. As Blix is basically trying to grasp what it means to be a sentient being. And all the responsibilities that come with that. And also the grander observations of the world around her and the universe around her. Just causing more and more questions in that little head of hers. And he's hoping that someone who spent a lot of time writing things down might be able to help her understand some of it. And then, unfortunately, kind of picked up what seems to be more of a destruction book than an explorer's one. But hey, it's the one that she got.
Spazzy Foxo casts Fireball.
Yes. And also has contingency, which is kind of cool. So it will allow Blix to do some planning and stuff, so long as there's the gold to actually cast it. All that kind of stuff.
Foxo now has allowance.
Sierra, yeah, you got
I got the goats.
the goats, and you got the rapier.
Oh gosh, I need to figure out names for the goats.
Well, there's 3 goats.
Yeah.
We name them
I'm
after
trying to
the
think
3
of something
Stooges.
silly, but the only thing my brain is providing me with is goat, goater, and goatist.
Oh yes, they are different sizes. So they're not particularly... I don't know if they're in order.
We have goat, goat, and goat.
Just continuously lower pitch.
Yeah. It's bigger goat sound. Oh, I miss you too, Neri. We've got a fancy new cloak.
Yep.
And an aspect.
The claw.
Yeah. Cobra got a belt and an aspect.
The belt of fire giant strength. The
Yes.
ball of Tor.
And Blix got an aspect which came in the form of earrings. Yep. That's the thing. Simply known as the Eyes of Kogi.
Eyes of Corgi?
Kogi! Qogi. But
No,
yes,
I like Corgi
also
better.
Corgi. Blix puts on the earrings and suddenly has fur and the proportions of a Corgi.
Is loaf.
It's become loaf as a bonus action. It's more precise than prone, therefore you can't just do it as a free action. It's the equivalent of taking the dodge action. Just loaf to avoid danger.
Oh yes.
Okay, well, as I could stay here for the longest time and bask in the thought of what may occur soon, I think we should gather ourselves and depart for now. And hopefully the next time I bring you here, it will be to drink from these vessels that have long awaited their purpose to be fulfilled.
Hmm.
And therefore, the trio will start walking towards the exit, having to go around the very large hoard of money.
Ogre slips his blindfold back on. As they did blindfold us to get us here.
Yes, though it's not until they get to the door to the vault itself that they stop and turn around and they go, "Can everyone be..." Oh, I see Thurbrick's ahead of us here.
Puts on blindfold.
Mm-hmm.
Puts blindfold on Blix. And you all step out. You hear the huge door rolling closed and sealing. You begin to walk downstairs, around, up, along, through, back and forth, and soon enough, you end up right where they put the blindfolds on you the first time. Feel free to keep those if you have any of your own uses for them.
I think we'll be fine.
Just cocked head, puts it down on the table.
Yeah. I'll get her okay. Sorry, I meant to put this down back there, and I'll take my humongous sword and leave it there as well. I don't have any use for this anymore.
Oh, and like, Sovereign goes over and just picks it up and it's like, "Oh, please. There must be a story behind this. You must share."
Well, this was from the troll that had the what was it? Was it a circlet or was it a necklace? What was it?
It was a circlet.
Bit
That,
of intellect.
Yeah. It was the thing that brought Blix to more consciousness anyway.
yeah, so I believe they turned it into a collar based off of where it was worn.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's a mundane giant sword made of bone. So
Carvings are most interesting. May have to study this. Thank you, Sierra.
well, considering I literally just connected the dots that Zephyr is a dragon. Well,
Oh,
yeah, you can have it.
thank you. You know Zephyr?
Well, no is a little bit of an understatement.
Oh,
Boy, does she.
excuse. Both the girls start giggling, and like Sovereign is kind of flushed. It's like, oh, well, there was the meek sword. Well then, I won't pry into your business. I am
Well,
intrigued though.
Mostly just romantically. Nothing like that yet.
I mean, even so, that's a big
Yeah.
step for Zephyr.
Hmm.
You are far more special than even I knew. Clearly.
Well, I haven't seen them as a dragon yet, but I'll have to ask. I do have a sending stone to them. If there's anything you want to say, I can send a message.
Actually, yes, there is.
Hmm.
Tell them I approve of their choice.
Well, uh, okay. I'll be sure to send that next time I think of it.
Well, I do have a thought of how you're about to reach Zelodiel without having to cause her to crash down. But, as soon as the plan for such a thing is set in motion, there isn't really much turning back, not much time before it is noticed. But let me just tell you this. When you think you are ready to right this wrong, you pause a moment, you look around for a moment. I suppose I should have said this when they were still in the vault, but regardless. Well, to the southwest of here, there's a temple of sorts. Leads to a very ancient but long and short of it, it was essentially a temple of Tor. It stretched deep beneath the Badlands, a home to many that worshipped the earth. In its present state, though, well, let's just say its original purpose is not what it is today. It is guarded by an androsphinx. Present the aspects I have granted you. They should show you where you need to go. But I must express this. Do not do so until you think you are ready.
Very well.
Rivet is writing in her turn.
Well, I suppose we now know what that Sphinx was guarding.
Wait, you've been there
Yeah,
too?
no, Oh, yeah, several times actually.
I need
Throws
to
a
hear
comic
more of your
person.
your tales when you are done with this.
Well, I'm sure we'll have plenty of time.
Yes. Yes, we will.
Actually going to ask if we are talking about the same Andor Sphinx, but I guess that answers my question.
Is it the? Yeah, I guess we should ask that. Is this the Andor Sphinx that is down the river, sort of on the way to? I don't have the map in front of me. I forget its name, but it's the port
Piers of
place.
Voron?
The Piers of Voron, yes, that's the one.
Yes.
Yeah, so we've bent them.
Yeah, everyone's seen the Andrew Sphinx.
Yeah.
Well, you are full of surprises.
Yeah, we've been all over. Though mostly not to the northwest. We kind of have just been staying on the beaten path.
Well, delving into unknown territory is one way of getting stronger, or at least expanding your knowledge, which can be just as lethal a weapon as any blade. I won't keep you. Of course, feel free to stay. Here, if you want, but I suppose you're contemplating where to go next.
It is in our.
We do have a list.
Yes.
Um. I guess my question right now is which of these will get us closer to someplace we can test out all our new stuff.
The world is fraught with danger.
The only things we have left to... Well, thing. that's of importance that we have left to do is to go down to the Piers of Ron anyway. The sky is gaining stars, apparently. But also, we still have some business we could conduct here in Goldshield before we move onwards.
Of course. Well, come on, you two. I think it's time we leave our friends alone, and I fancy a walk. And they head off.
Well, first of all, it's stretch. We could start by getting out of the city.
Yes, that'd be good. The Piers of Rowan might be a good idea. We do have the stolen object.
Right, because the thief returned it to us for some reason.
Yes.
Or maybe they used it and
I think Yes, I think they used it for their purpose and knew we'd come after them for it. So...
Yeah, save some trouble. Yeah, and on the way we might run into something we can fight. This is a weird feeling. I don't usually like fighting. But I guess you get used to it.
I do have something I would like to do before we leave the city.
Yeah.
I should be able to complete it overnight. If it's okay for us to leave in the morning.
I believe that would be good.
Sure.
Well, let us get our thoughts in order.
Rivet seems a little deep in thought right now.
Okay. So, are you gonna go to the tavern you were staying at, or are you staying here? I'll just move to the Gold Shield map just for the sake of it.
Let's see, tavern. We don't need to
Yeah.
hit those on.
Yeah, we were staying at the tavern up until we came to the party or whatever. So may as well stay at the tavern.
Okay. But as you remember, the trip to the vault happened as basically after the party. So yes, you travel through Gold Shield. People smile and wave at you on their way by. some who feel like they have not properly done so come up and thank you for returning the Gold King to them. No one's 100% sure what happened, but they just know that you showed up, wandered into the castle, and returned with their king, so... This was... I forget, what day was this in, like, the week you were spending here? I think it's second or third day into that week. Then you got invited to the party or something. Because you were going to stay to see what happened in the next coming days. You saw a bunch of people get fed gruel to humble them, and given a stern warning and a bunch of their belongings taken that could be considered dangerous in unworthy hands.
My notes don't show any passage of time since the party and the day that we were talking, like hold on.
It's okay.
Yes. Oh, the fight with Lord Octavia was yesterday. From the start of this session.
Oh,
Really? Or no, it was
Yeah.
2 days ago, wasn't
I
it?
thought it was a couple of days, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't note
Um,
any days passing.
No,
we-
we
I could
slept
also
it.
just not be up to date.
So we fought Octavia's little doggos
Got wrecked.
one day. Then we got wrecked. We slept in the rooms. Then we came down and fought the construct guy, and then we rested. So it's been 2 days.
And then, yes, you
I
fought
meant
the
the fight
construct guy.
with Construct guy. Was,
Yeah.
yeah.
You rested,
Yeah, that was yesterday.
and then you went
Mhm.
out on parade with Sovereign to basically, settle the revolt that was going on. And then you decided that you wanted to stay a while to see what happens in the coming days. So you slept at the tavern. That morning, you got the orb returned to you via a drink boop to the snoot for Kriv.
Yeah.
You were,
Better than me swallowing it.
and then you got the letter that morning. We just told you to hear, and then wait, I forget. Did he do it just after the party, or did he party all night and call you back in the morning? I feel like the party went on like the whole day, and then it's the next morning. Sovereign called you to get your reward because after that he was like, "Yeah, I thought of a fitting reward to you," and that's when we had the whole vault scene.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Okay. So now you're heading back to the tavern. Okay, so yeah, seeing that the vault thing's a separate day, discussions, the walking, etc. It's about, I'll say, like 4 in the afternoon.
Today is the 8th of the month,
Okay. Right,
and
cool.
the equivalent of Monday.
Mondays, am I right? You just wake up on a Monday, you go to a king's vault, you get given some aspects of like destiny itself. Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so yes, you still got a bit of the day. Does anyone have anything else specific they want to do before we get to Rivet's plan?
Nope.
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, Thobrik would try to attune to the mall as soon as possible. Beyond that, nope.
Alright. So. The time knife, we've all seen it. Okay. So, getting back to the tavern in time for just kind of like a... time to relax, bit of dinner, etc. Anytime you're basically not moving, Blix is putting this book she got down and like flipping the pages with her nose and trying to read it and like very careful with the pages, which given her current extremities is a bit difficult. But she gets
She
it done.
does have Mage Hand.
She does have Mage Hand, exactly. Like she's reading, her eyes glow, a page turns, and then she keeps reading, eyes glow, page turn. So, what is it you wanted to do? Rivet?
Once we've done everything that the party wants to do for the day, Rivet and Blix retire to their room. And the first thing that Rivet is going to do is she pulls pulls Blix aside as though that's necessary in their own room.
Yeah, Blix is like
And
noses the book closed. See, when you sees you going up and just mage hands the book next to her and she follows.
mm-hmm. She, I guess, just makes sure she has Blix's attention and says, "So, okay, you have a soul.
I'm still processing that.
Admittedly, I am as well. But I don't feel comfortable having you compelled under my service if you are a sentient creature with a soul.
You have never given me a command of which I do not feel comfortable obeying.
No, but I also don't want to be in that position. I want you to be able to make that choice without my influence. or be able to make your own choices without having to worry about me. So, if it is something you are okay with, I would like to spend some time tonight building you a body that would more allow you to interact with this world on your own, as well as giving you administrative rights over yourself and revoking my own.
Her ears perk up. It's like, I have been contemplating what I would do if this was to occur for quite some time. More so when the discovery that I have a soul. I've been contemplating the difference between myself and these Warforged I have read about. Apologies if I went through some of your notes. I was
I
curious.
wish you would have asked permission, but I understand.
My curiosity did not ask permission. I should have. Therefore, I am sorry.
I understand. I have done the same thing with my own father. This is this is a strange moment because you have been calling me mother for a while now, but now it's kind of real. That is, if this is a choice you want to make for yourself, although I do feel strange, it's... I know that due to your creation, I have an influence over you even now. To a point where my will supersede your own. Which is why I'm trying to make it as
I am aware
easy
of
as
my
possible to
programming.
understand. That my main concern here is what you want for yourself.
I did not lie to Sovereign.
So,
Since I have gained a semblance of sentience and more recently had an increased capacity for understanding the self, that is when you went from my creator to my mother.
Rivet is like a little bit teary-eyed at this point.
great. So,
At the end of the day, Mother, I want a hug and as dead as you do.
I understand that, but I want to make sure that you know that if that changes at any point, if you do not want to be involved in what this group is doing, in any of this, that is your choice to make.
Understood.
And as a part of that, I want to allow you to have that autonomy.
Understood.
If that is something that you desire.
I have requested it before. Merely out of curiosity, but now for a true purpose.
Okay.
Occupying my capabilities for magic with merely turning the pages of the book is not indicative to survival of combat and the adventures that may be before us.
Agreed. So we're doing this?
My analysis points to yes.
Okay. Okay, we're doing this.
Rivet kind of straightens and looks to her notebook, an early page, from what has now been months ago. And she says, okay. Access code 0604112. Rivet Vascatel. Granted administrative access. Blix Fascatel. Revoke access. Rivet Fascatel. Confirm 0604112.
0604112. Confirmed. Administrative rights approved. Administrative rights rescinded. Processing. Processing. You notice the lights that power through her. You see the shade of it change from pink to that purple that's sort of infused with it before, until it's just the purple. Not far from the original coloration, but still different. Guardian protocols removed. Mother, I'm going to need extra materials and a better workspace. Recommendation. We proceed to Lord Octavia's home. I may also need your notes on my creation. And notes on your other friend.
All right. Yeah, let's do this.
And we change the
after
music.
a moment of like, yeah. There's a moment of like of visible relief as she's like, okay, this is working. Okay. And she's getting excited and she's ready for this.
Alright, this
and
is Gnome Artificer music by RPG Music. I read through this whole thing. It doesn't say it's copyright free. There's also no copyright on the music, and it seems to be original by this channel, and it says it's for tabletop use. So here we go.
And so here we are. Yeah. I guess we just go on to Octavia's.
Alright. Blix. Practically brimming with excitement, just zoomies out of the tavern.
I don't know where the rest of the party is at this point, but Rivet is hustling to follow because Blix has a movement speed of 40 and Rivet has a 25.
Blix stops outside and goes, oh, though the protocols have been removed, I still believe it'd be faster if you get on my back.
Agreed? Okay.
And
she
then
does.
zoom! Full dash, like...
Mhm.
and going right up to the door and speak. I inquired as to the location of Lord Octavia's home earlier. I did this as part of your intention to meet up with him to discuss artificer matters. I'm sure he won't mind the late hour in which we're calling. and just
I should hope not.
just straight up to the freaking gate, and you see like he doesn't have a guard per se, but you do see like at the gates themselves that they're locked, and you can see one of the steel predators like just behind it. You see a next to the gate on the post, a chain and a little brass horn looking thing.
As in like a horn attached to a chain, or a like.
No, there's a pull horn, there's a pull chain and a horn.
Okay, a pull chain. Yeah, Rivet will pull it.
Okay. From this horn-shaped object, which, you know, looks like the speaker of a gramophone, after a few moments you just hear... And who is calling at this later hour?
Hi. This is Rivet Fascatel. There's been a development that I would like your help for. We would like your help for. Blix is here too.
After a moment, you hear like that sort of like reverberation from coming down a long length of brass piping. You just hear this, come on in. And you just see the gate just open. You hear the distinct clinking of like a chain mechanism pulling the gate open. And then it closes shortly after you enter. Blix just, zoomies to the door. And, you hear this click followed by rapidly winding cogs as the front door gets pulled up into its housing. And you see Lord Octavia has quickly thrown on his, like, workshop coat, apron, goggles, but he's still got, like, his freaking slippers on. I'm mighty intrigued what sort of emergency this could be for not only yourself, Lady Fascatel, but your ingenious companion there.
My apologies for the late hour, Lord Octavia. So we have learned that Blix has a soul.
I beg your pardon.
Yep. So a long time ago, I had not so long ago, but that's not the point. I had a friend who had lost his body, and I managed to assist in creating using some old blueprints from a war long past, create a suitable automaton-based replacement for him, which his soul could be put into. And I think you would understand that I don't feel comfortable having a creature with a soul whose will is secondary to my own. So I want to build a body for Blix in a similar fashion, and also I have released her from my control. That has also happened.
I have full administrative rights of my own systems.
she can help too. But I am going to need a good workshop.
Not just
Much
a good
better than
workshop.
would be offered by my tavern.
Not just a good
But I'm
workshop.
saying.
An excellent one. So naturally, Lord Octavia, we request yours. He kind of like puffs up his chest a bit with a bit of pride, like, I will be honored. Now, I'm gonna put some coffee on.
A good idea.
And he lets you in and like slaps this lever, which is like a catch, and then the freaking door just goes down, like drops the door behind you. And he walks straight through, and pretty much where a large manor would have this big room for entertaining and like a big dining hall and everything, is just this huge workshop space instead.
Excellent. This is exactly like the manner of House Fascatel is like.
And you see at the very far end, there's this like sweeping, conservatory that like, so the front of it's relatively like, you know, flat and stuff, but then like at the back there's just, at the top floor, just like a curved, almost like half dome window to look out, but then like on the bottom floor stretching out is like just an arched conservative, more like like the Royal Botanical Gardens kind of deal. Just stretching onward and onward, and it does have a lot of like plant life and stuff there. You can see that this is a very well maintained indoor garden, as well as the grounds being rather well kept. Various rare species of fauna, specifically those that have like alchemical applications or medicinal applications. And you can see the mounts from where like larger constructs currently being worked on are suspended and stuff like that. And yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Wow, this is a really interesting and cool workshop. Okay, this is perfect.
Well, you'll be surprised how many of these plants can be actually used in our craft, I'll say. At least the methods that I have come to know, that is.
I would be fascinated to hear more about this during this process. Yeah.
Well,
Rivet's brain is going at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and her mouth is struggling to keep up.
of course, that is if we have time.
Mhm.
So let's just say he pauses a moment, looking down, and he goes over to this like coffee making machine that he's himself has made. And you notice there's 2 mugs there, specifically 2 mugs. And he's like, well, I'll tell you a little bit more about my Martha. Most of the plant life is, well, that was her kind of genius. We worked pretty well together, but, for right now, I'm sure she won't mind you using her mug.
I would be honored.
Alright? And yes, you get to work. First thing first, like, Blix is like, I would first like to study the book of my own construction.
Yes.
And Rivet, Rivet has like these little tabs sticking out of her notebook, and she flips through them, and it takes a second, but she opens a very early page, and is able to, without harming the book itself, remove several diagrams from within, which shows the process of iteration. Everything she made that led up to her first Seal Defender Mark II, now known as Feligi, and the creature that would have been Mark III, and the creature that would have been Mark V, her new homunculus servant, but Draki is now. And what the design that eventually became Blix. Every like step of the process, there's Rivet is very like, even if she scraps a design, she keeps every diagram and blueprint from it.
Alrighty. And would you happen to have that, notes on that automaton friend you had to construct, or are they in the same book?
Actually, I started using this book pretty much just around that time, so... And she flips really early, like, one of the first entries that she made into this notebook, was of the day that her father called her in to build the Warforged body.
Yes, I remember you
dear
mentioning
friend.
starting your new notebook in session 0 that we had together.
Mm-hmm.
Your little prologue. Starting a fresh notebook, yeah.
So she pulls out the weeks-long process of coming up with the final design for that, one which would allow for a person to interact with the world as though through an organic body.
Okay.
And pulls out all of those references as well.
So what I'm
at the
picturing
time,
here
I
is that
had-
you've made little like diagonal cuts in the pages so you can slot the corners of these other notes you've made into the book itself. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Her notebook is not just like regular paper. It's got a ton of notes and diagrams just stuffed between the pages.
Oh, yes, of course.
And also occasionally she'll come up with a diagram, write it on a note in the back, tear it out, put it where it should be.
Alright, so yeah, so like, coffee's brewing, and Octavia's like reading through these notes. Blix is reading through her notes, and you're at the moment, besides your own thoughts on what's coming next, you're just kind of quietly reading, and Octavia kind of goes over the notes in one hand. He takes this metal pot that's been sitting under this machine and pours coffee into the 2 cups, and picks himself one up, and then he just gestures his mug to the one that's also got coffee in it there, as he's like concentration mode. Is like page out but also sipping. Blix is like flipping faster and faster and faster and faster, just like just absorbing all of that knowledge into the storage space she already freed up for herself. Like, and after a bit, just looks up and goes, "Look, Octavia, are you done with those notes? I would like to exchange now, if it is possible." And he looks over and goes, "Give me about 20 more seconds." And he's like, flips to the last page in those notes he was given. He's right. And they swap notes and they start reading their own. Fascinating. Looks up to Octavia, looks to you. If I'm reading this correctly, Mother, the very core of my being is not too dissimilar from the core you constructed for your friend. It should accept a similar housing.
Yeah. Yes, the idea for my initial steel defender, who you have, I believe, now met, came from the process of, building, his body.
It also makes sense now why I've been able to process sentience and accumulate a soul, in a way. Well, the capacity has been there since when you first built your first Steel Defender. It just, of course, did not have the same application initially.
Suppose so. Rivet gets a look on her face for a moment. As she registers for a moment that Feiligi could itself has sentience and the inability to speak, and then just jots down a note and then puts it to the side, because that's not what the focus is right now.
You have, from the day one, constructed your defenders to be able to expand and improve upon. Well, Lord Octavia, I request use of some of your materials that I would say borrow, but there could be no return them once I am finished with them. We are finished with them. Ishak was like, "That's fine, I'm still on the king's payroll." It's like say to the US government, like, "Hey, do you mind if we just borrow like a couple of M16s?" And they're like, "Yeah, whatever." Like, we got the budget.
He's on the payroll of the most generous man in the Badlands. Like, he'll be fine.
Yeah. And yes, we go into like a montage. Suddenly, hunched over a table, drawing up blueprints. Like this, underneath this lamp that he has to every so often kind of crank to get it charged up, and then, like, a fully electric light rather than oil. It's like, I really should get what's this, permanent power source for this thing, but I don't know. Keeps me grounded, I guess. And
well,
I have something that would work temporarily.
it's fine.
kind of.
All right.
You see him looking like almost like it's a workout, but he's done it so much that it doesn't even like looks like it's no effort. It's just this cranking. You see this bit of spark come out as he's just doing it for like a few minutes, and he's just like, "All right, well, that should do us for a couple of hours." You're drawing up these plans, putting stuff together. Lex is looking at it all, just being like, "Here." And it's like having to basically mage hand a quill to point at things, because the edge of a book and reaching with her nose is not always optimal. when trying to point stuff out. And yes, you get to work. The core and Blix's, well, basically Blix's head is basically expands herself into maintenance mode, and rather than having Blix transform into this larger battle form, you use those materials that are for that other form, as well as some extra materials from Lord Octavia's stocks, and forging entirely new plots that the three of you come up with, and eventually it's sunrise, but you're yet to take a point of exhaustion because, well, Octavia's pulled all nights before and has the coffee stock to stave off the effects of exhaustion for a bit. Come morning, the rest of you wake up and have breakfast and that, and Rivet's still not back. Back at Octavia's place, yeah, there's just it's a whole montage. You're building these new parts, you're due to that like transformation mechanic you already put into Blix is basically able to basically swap out her second form rather than have to fully like deconstruct herself and transfer herself over. Like once you'd like removed that second form parts, it's almost like she was like an endoskeleton able to slip into or just accept these new parts, and just through some own like internal adjustments to all the fine like putting stuff together, there's supposed some connections that you and Octavia have to make manually, but for the most part having this magic powered machinery, she's able to like of course do a lot of it herself, make the appropriate connections. And she eventually getting towards lunchtime the following day, Blix basically says, I believe we're done. There are some final adjustments that I have to make myself. New thought processes, not programming, that I will have to make for myself. And given my new form, I may need a robe.
Oh, yes.
Rivet actually takes off her own coat to give to Blix, and being that it is a magic item, regardless of the size of the form that Blix chooses, it does fit her.
Wait, the coat's magic?
She has a cloak of protection.
Oh, you give her a cloak of
It's her coat.
protection? Oh.
Yep.
Okay, cloak of...
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do we have a Robo Fox in a trench coat now?
Yeah, I'll put that in there. Also, given the design and the akin matching technologies to Warforged, I believe if you find me a suitable, suitably light enough or magical armor, perhaps similar to the one that Syrah has, I should be able to assimilate it into my form. But for now, this will be
That's
plenty.
right. Yeah, they can do that.
Oh. While I appreciate the gesture, Mother, I do not have a required amount of attunement slots for this cloak.
Oh, that's right. They need to
That's
attune to
okay.
the spell book is the thing.
You can still hold on to it for the time being, at least until we have something more permanent. I also, that coat was a gift from my own father. So,
You have worn it through this entire journey. Perhaps we can have a replica made. There are tailors within Goldshield, yes? I would not want you
yes,
to
there are.
be without its protection, especially as I cannot utilize it.
It is. With the new opportunities that are afforded as of recently, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Alright, if you are sure. And, I'm going to do a fun little reveal here. So, as you have stopped for a bit of lunch, which being a workshop in that is basically just a sandwich and, and yet another coffee, Blix finishes up and sits up. And you start to hear towards you. I want everyone to quickly look at the stream and perhaps either keep it muted and just have the delay, or briefly deafen in Discord and then unmute the stream to get the reaction as it happens. Mother, my system checks are complete. I think it is ready for me to regain the other parties and acquire perhaps some other form of protection that I can actually utilize.
Oh. Oh. Flickering.
Yeah, agreed.
Wow.
Rivet is a little beside herself in the moment.
Wow.
As you all see with... Oh wait, hold on. They didn't change the file. Whoops.
Eh.
Hey, there we are. As you see standing before you in your coat, with the spellbook in her hand, crackling with lightning and still smoldering, you see Blix attuned to the new spellbook properly. You see the earrings upon her ears. You're not quite sure where the headband of intellect went. You think that perhaps she's somehow integrated it into her being and it cannot be removed.
That's just as well, because wouldn't want it to be removed. That's what's keeping her conscious and sentient.
Yep, she literally has all 3 of her attunement slots taken up by essential quest items.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, tell me about it. Wow,
Yeah.
she's so pretty.
I know. Skylar showed me this. And I thought, like, it was flickering before because I wanted to reveal it only when I spoke as Blix.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. But when cause now technically Blix is now like a DM NPC. Yeah, I'm gonna try to remember to flick over anytime I'm speaking as Blix. But that's a lot of remembering that I'm not good at, so
Yeah.
yeah.
The freaking little arcane tail.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's blocked
Yeah.
behind the other ones, but yeah.
Yeah. The reactives of
Yeah.
us kind of hide the little tail.
Let me flick back over here. It's the little tail. The little tail goes foof.
Foxy tail, go foof.
But yeah, I'm sure Skylar will post it in. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Throughout the entirety of last week, the thought of Anthroblix did not leave my mind, and so I drew that.
Awesome. I love the nails.
Yeah.
Slash claws.
I'm very proud of it. I think it came out excellent.
Absolutely.
And fun fact about the
You
arcane
sound
tail,
quite far
I-
away, Skylar.
That's because I got excited and stood up.
Aw.
Yeah.
I fully forgot to draw the tail initially, and I was like, this'll be cool, and then I did that. So
Mhm.
here we are. Yeah.
Awesome.
Blix comes over, eyes in the book, looks to you. With their free hand, they reach over, they take a piece of your sandwich, and they nom it. Even though they can't or don't need to eat, they'll still chew on it for a bit.
I mean, they've already tried eating coconuts. That was a thing that happened even before intelligence.
Yep.
Mhm.
But at least this time, instead of just falling out of her mouth, there's a crackle of energy and basically just destroys it. Doesn't do her any good, but hey, it's less messy. We have
There's
a new wizard in the
smile
party.
on Rivet's face that will not go away. Yeah, we have a Warforged wizard again.
Yeah, how long has it been since that?
A
Yeah.
while.
Yeah, that was. Gosh. How many sessions?
The first time we... It's been well over like 60.
Something like that, yeah, right? When was the first time that we were on stream?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Did I?
Because it was before that. I know that.
Oh, wait, yeah, because I didn't start this campaign on stream, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started on stream about 2 years ago in January.
Holy shit.
But we've been playing for about 9 months before that.
I love how kind of quirky and mischievous this gnome artificer music is.
Mhm.
It's really
At
good.
At the start, I thought it was like sounding like default ringtone.
Oh,
You heard that?
only an artificer would have a ringtone in this day and age.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's also just specifically a gnome artificer. I just searched for
Yes.
artificer music, and only the gnome one came up, besides, of course, the two that I've already used, like the Clockwork Dragon
Mhm.
and the first artificer.
Hmm.
So, you come walking out the workshop. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, you were about to say something? Hold on.
Oh, there is just one more thing that we need to do, but it is more ceremonial, and it will have to wait until we get back to the rest of the group. Thank you, Lord Octavia, for your assistance in this.
He's sitting there, like, he had one hand on his coffee, one hand on his sandwich. Now his sandwich is just kind of like in his mouth, like a corncob pipe, and his other hand's on his notebook, and he's just like writing some more notes. And he's like, well, finishes taking a bite of the sandwich and puts it on the plate. No. Please, thank you for thinking of me in this project. While I may have been of assistance, I do not feel like I was essential. So thank you for including me.
Of course.
Not
Nonetheless, it wouldn't have been done without your help, and your assistance has been invaluable.
essential, even. Well, of course, my mother and I could think up the ideas. It was your resources, your workshop, your own inventions towards this process that made it truly possible, especially in such a short time frame. To that end, no, we could not have done it without you, Lord Octavia. Well, have a fine day, Lady and Lady Frascatail. That is right, you did deem me Blix Frascatail before.
Is what needs to be done in front. That matter is what needs to be resolved in front of the rest of the party. In my family, the proper naming of a new member of the family is a big thing, done in front of other family members. In our current situation, it's not like I can exactly invite my father for this. But I believe the rest of the champions are quite family enough, especially for this occasion.
I can clear a space if you like.
Well, this is your naming.
The facilities
she
are
says
not
no.
of any consequence. So, if you feel it would be more proper to do so here than the tavern, that is your family's tradition, therefore your choice.
Our family's tradition.
Yes, I will get used to that.
As you've said, it is not the place that something is done that matters. Okay. Are you ready?
Inquiry into some form of armor before we encounter any real combat is the only thing I have of note on my itinerary right now. So yes.
Okay. Let's head back.
During this assembly, my base form isn't quite as compact and durable as was as a defender. Your protocols to that end are not dedicating defensive matrices to the outer chassis. But as I mentioned, the Warforged ability to assimilate armor that is usable by the user, I suppose, is possible. I am limited on my choices, being a wizard. She like being a pause, look left, right, wizard, like reclassifying herself as like of course a full wizard instead of like a arcane focused sidekick or anything like that.
Such can be rather easily done. It will not be of concern. We are in perhaps one of the best places to do such a thing. So, yeah.
Rivet is so clearly like very excited.
Notation. We should visit the academy. Their libraries could be of great use, even if it's a simple day's study.
Agreed. Yeah.
But family is
Wow.
most important. The tavern is where we must go.
Let's go.
Just complete beside herself amazement.
Is that the same thought you had?
Yes.
You're twinning somehow.
This is my daughter.
And yes, I must now remove Blix from the robots tab.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna get a new Steel Defender.
Yes, Rivet
Oh,
for
what?
for today and until she's fully well rested does not have a steel defender. But that can be dealt with when it's dealt with.
What animal are you gonna go for this time?
I have
Done
no
dog
fucking
and
clue. Are you
fox.
kidding me?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. That's subfolder. There we go. There we go. Mix this up. I go to the token editor. And it still has the little the little
Itty bitty Blix.
itty bitty ladybug.
Oh.
The ladybug of terror.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. And I remove control of Blix from your journal.
Yeah.
Okay. Did that work? No, it didn't. Hold on. Here we go. Now, boop. This is Mark 1 under it, which is funny. Oh, because nameplate on the token it says, okay, so there's Mark 1. Okay. That. Okay. That is now done. I forgot you had to freaking upload it, but then make it into the token editor with a link. Well. Oh boy, yes, you there are some interesting looks, of course, as you're walking through town. But they also, of course, recognize you, and somewhat recognize Blix in this form, mostly because the head's pretty much exactly the same. But yeah, now we're gonna just go back to, actually, no, while we're doing this whole thing, this whole segment, I'll keep it going on the other stuff. Okay. Oh, Blix shouldn't be on top. There we go. But eventually, yes, you get back to the tavern. Is everyone still there, or have you been just gone for a walk, anything like that?
It's the next day, right? If I misheard. Or-
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
just gone lunchtime and then a bit of a walk. Not being in a massive like rush, so it's like 1:30, 2 o'clock, something like that.
Okay. So the day before, Zura's probably still figuring out how to fight with a rapier using strength, but attunes to it.
Tarn, thank you very much for the raid. Oh my god.
Raid.
How are you doing? Thank you for bringing your community here. Play some Warframe. Oh my god. I hope you had a good time. Oh jeez. That's an unfortunate clip there. And that looks like Remnant.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, you were saying, Sarah?
Okay. Figuring out how to use a rapier using strength, which is a little weird to think about. Like, it's a finesse weapon. But,
Just means you can use either.
I
Yeah,
guess,
it's great.
yeah. It's more like, it's less like flourishy, I guess. It's more like.
Serenity! Thank you for the raid as well. Oh my
Another
god.
raid.
You two are
Raids.
playing Warframe together. That makes sense. Oh my god. Thank you. Hope you
These
both had
raids
a good time.
alluding to interrupt me.
Double
No.
raid.
Awesome raids.
We're alive. We're alive. That's what matters.
How are you doing? Hello, if anyone else is new here. I'm Annabeth Moneth, the Queen of Bones, your mommy, and on Thursdays like today, your DM. This is my D&D homebrew campaign, Dragonfall, with all these lovely people. And yeah, we had a big moment where, well, a mechanical guardian ascended to their own character, which is awesome. And yes, please do continue.
Okay. I think I'd probably be working on my potions.
Mhm.
Probably starting with the greater healing potions.
So, you go make the food. Okay, sorry. Speaking of practicing with a rapier, are you doing it on your own, or did you pop out to seek some help?
Ooh.
Because as you may recall, there was a rather nicely made rapier on the hip of Hersha, the Arakokran guard, head of the guard.
I don't remember that person, personally.
Oh,
But
you know, the one that gave you the little pass, saying that you were on an official investigation.
damn right, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Ciro would try to figure it out on her own.
Fair enough. You like major illusion a big old target and just start stabbing it.
Yeah. If I wanted to, that major illusion could stay there forever now. But yeah, I want to start making my potions.
Okay.
I had planned to do another thing, but of course Rivet never came back that night, so I wasn't able to, but it's fine.
There's always
Just do it the
tonight.
next night.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, potions.
Alrighty. Make me a quick arcana check to see if you managed to get it done. Any quicker than it, says in the book it'll take.
14.
14. You're on pace.
Okay.
You make as much progress today as it would normally allow you.
Right. Okay, that's it for me.
Yeah. Do you have that noted, or do you need me to tell me how many you made?
Oh, wait. Well, it's just 1 day of progress on one of them, right?
Okay, yep. Exactly right. So yes, you've got those noted how many days it'll take and stuff. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I don't have the rules in front of me of how many days they take, but yes, 1 day down on one uncommon potion.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
What about Crimson Thobrick?
Yeah, what do you do up to?
Rivet's been gone most of the day, but this is Gold Shield. There's probably magic stuff So Kriv isn't initially concerned until like probably around breakfast. Like, where's Rivet? Goes to ask, finds out she didn't come home last night. Is now just sort of like sitting at the table, like, last time we were in the city, she found a magic item to play with and decided to test it, and almost got arrested by the city guard for defacing a wall. I am not certain. Like, I trust her, I do, but we only just recently, ingratiated ourselves to the king. I doubt we want to have more problems of that cause us to be seen in a bad light with guards, especially given that we just came off of a siege.
Yeah, people are gonna be in high alert for a while, even if it's calmer now. Syrah says while she's poking at a intangible figure.
Alright, so yeah, so for uncommon, it will be 16 days total.
16. Okay. That's a lot of days.
Elbrick has a bite of food at his mouth and just blinks as he hears almost destroyed a wall.
I said defaced a wall. Did not say
Defaced.
almost destroyed a wall.
I heard destroyed.
Okay.
Knowing what you know about Rivet, are you that surprised?
No.
Exactly.
That's why he blinks for a second and then just continues eating.
Just kind of fucking of course.
The slow blink. Chew, chew.
But yeah, Thobrick spent the first hour of the long rest attuning to the Mall of Tor,
Yes.
and he had the mall made for him by his mentor sat next to the Mall of Tor, and he's just staring at them both, the meaning they both have in his life. The one where he set off on a journey, and the one that shows the end. And how all things connect to Tor, as they will have to go to Tor's temple to
Yes,
head
indeed.
to Thelonium.
A temple to Tor that you did not know existed.
Yeah. His mind is still like hamster on a wheel with that.
Yeah, especially as, you grew, like, the grove you grew up in was all about Tor and such.
But yeah, when he goes down to breakfast, he has both malls crisscrossed across his back, with the Mall of Tor easier to pull off.
Alright. So. After your practice and your bit of crafting, you're definitely going to need an actual opponent to test it against, but given it's extremely light, especially given your gauntlets, you feel that pretty confident that you can successfully stab someone.
Yeah.
And the tavern door comes open, and two people walk in. Blix stops outside and goes, I'm aware that I'm much taller than you, but could you still go first?
Yes, of course.
And she walks in, has to jump in order to find like where exactly her friends are, and then beelines there.
Hello, goes
Shorter than the tables.
table.
So the more attentive members of the party probably hear the door open, and then just watch Rivet's face appear above the table and then fall back down like twice.
Hup. And then not too long after, behind, you see a fox automaton walking on two legs, wearing Rivet's coat, holding a book that is simultaneously sparking and appears to be smoldering.
So,
How tall is Blix?
Hmm.
I like the idea that Blix is a medium creature,
Yeah. You know
Yeah.
what? Let me just open
and
this up.
therefore taller than Rivet by a fair amount.
I mean, you had to have mounted them when they were quadrupedal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yes, they're bigger than you. Just so
Yeah.
that means Rivet's coat is more of like a shirt.
Yeah.
yeah, but also magic items.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they fit no matter what. But like,
I'm sure your worries were unfounded.
so, as we learned yesterday, Blix is Blix has a soul, and I did not feel comfortable keeping her compelled by into my service while this was the case, and I also wanted to ensure she had more capability to interact with this humanoid dominated world. And so, whew. Family of mine, I would like to introduce my daughter, Lady Blix Eliwictotir Travis Fascatel, Champion of Gravity, Daughter of Artifice, and First Mage of House Fascatel.
And she steps aside and gestures to Blix.
Blix, I have now decided, through a dice roll, is 5'6".
well, okay.
Looks at
And
Blix.
she's like got the book in hand and is like kind of like the other hand's kind of like holding the coat, like, and looks over, and there's still like only Blix levels of expression on the face, but the mouth moves like as she talks now. Not accurately, it's more like it opens, she says something, then it closes again, you know.
I get you.
It is a pleasure to meet you all, and I suppose, well, this is technically not the first time meeting, it is also technically the first time meeting as myself, as Blix Fascatel. So yes, it is good to meet all of you. I am Blix Fascatel, the wizard formerly known as simply Blix. I hope to be of great aid to all of you, and for us all to accomplish this quest that's been, well, it has been your quest from the beginning, from what I can understand, but also that has also now been granted to us by the Gold King. Regardless of who gave us this quest, I am determined to see it through, to right the wrong of history. And yes, given the amethyst earrings, known simply as the eyes of Kogi that I have been given, I am the champion of gravity. And as such, some knowledge has been imparted to me from said earrings. And with the tome I was given. I know we are not flush with time, but I would like to spend a day with the Academy to study further. To refine my abilities so they are less chaotic when needed. The better I understand these spells that are now within this tome that I hold, that is bound to me now. I have the theory, but studying it further would... Apologies. The term of confidence is... It was not quite so complex a feeling before. So now that I am dwelling on it further, as I am now, it is deeper and it has weight to it. Kind of just like stares off into space for a bit, like then looks to Rivet and all of you. Would that be alright?
Rivet's kind of waiting on the reaction of the party right now.
Blix is very clearly like filling the empty space. Yeah.
Crib's initial reaction with Blix coming in wearing Rivet's coat was, did Blix take that and Rivet couldn't get it back?
Amazing.
That would scan really hard, especially because she's tall now.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Because Blix, and
Rivet having
as
to cast enlarge on herself in order to confiscate things from Blix.
I mean, Rivet cast a reduce on Kriv, and Kriv was still taller than Rivet, even in reduced form, if I recall.
Correct.
And it was hilarious. But just sort of like taking it in, looks over at Rivet. Well, I admit this is new. Not what I was expecting, but better, since I imagine you didn't destroy any public property with this.
Rivet kind of
Slides eyes over to Blix. Right.
I do not recall a time where I did this.
Yeah, no,
Good.
I don't think we did.
For someone as smart as you, the fact that you have to say you think in regards to
I'm
that.
a little excited right now.
Right. Right. Well, welcome to the team, Blix.
Thank you. I have knowledge to gather and a possible acquisition that Never mind. Perhaps when I have earned some funds, we can think on this.
Oh my gosh. I just had
What
a
is it?
stupid thought.
What is it you feel you need to get, Blix?
If I am correct, prior to your clerical studies, Syrah, you were not
Hmm?
proficient in armor.
Yeah. Though, this armor is different.
Then my thought was correct. We should try and acquire another one of those. My chassis is not as protected as it was in my previous state.
I see.
Oh,
We
apologies.
got this as
Chassis. Body.
yes, your body. We got this as a gift from the Storm Mother. Saying that it was something that she was holding for a friend, which I can only imagine someone who's long gone, but I don't know where we could find another one, but if we run into one.
Intriguing.
I don't remember if you were... No, you were there for that, because we had Thobrick. But you weren't like this yet, of course.
No. I just remember you always being well protected, even before you undertook such training as you would had to wear armor. As it can be
Yes.
seen now from your current outfit, there is no armor visible.
Wow.
Maybe we can inquire with the Storm Mother. And I am not sure if you would appreciate such, No, I am being selfish. Apologies. I must go acquire knowledge.
Yeah, sure, go for it. If it's alright with everyone else. I've got things to do as well. Oh, and now that you're here, Rivet,
Yes.
let's see. Okay, I don't need to touch you for this, so just stand still.
Excuse me?
I'm going to cast Extended Aid at 5th level on
Ooh.
Thobrick, Kriv, and Rivet.
5th level aid.
Yeah, so
Fuck.
y'all have plus 20 HP
Holy
for
shit.
16 hours, which I will be casting every long rest, because that will last 8 hours until into the next day.
Interesting.
Holy
Extend
shit.
is a great ability.
158 HP, baby.
Yeah, that's 40 effective HP for Thobrick.
This barbarian. Ah,
Yeah.
I have a D8 hit die and I have 125 hit points.
Yep.
I'm at 133 right
yeah.
now.
And of course my
yeah, I keep bragging.
I've got my summon, of course, my one of my two celestials.
Yeah.
But so after summoning them in the first at the start of an engagement, of course I'll cast a similar spell on myself, Blix, and my summon. So that will help hopefully bolster our defenses against the coming threat.
Indeed. That seems very sound.
Inquiry, Mother.
Yes.
The ceremony you spoke of. Was that you introducing?
Yes.
Or is there more?
So, as some of you, she turns to the rest of the group. So as some of you are aware, it is part of Fascatel family tradition that a new child is named in front of the family. I can't exactly invite my father down here, but
Mhm.
you folks over these past months have been more than family enough. When I was born, I was given the name Tok. Hence why I introduce myself occasionally with it, when my full name is invoked. As
Hmm.
Blix is now a full-fledged humanoid, and also because Blix, you have the ability to weigh in yourself, a similar nickname such as Rivet or Tuck or my mother's name was Buckle. Something of this sort would be appropriate if you would be willing to help me come up with one or help us.
Hmm.
Am I able to offer suggestions? I imagine this
Uh,
ritual is done during the time where the child is not able to come up with their own names, so I should stay out of this.
Well,
Well,
the idea of of the child in question being fully sentient is a little bit of a new one. But I assume there's, considering it is your name, I don't have any problem with it.
I am sure you will come up with a fitting name. But the word you mentioned, talk, is that gnomish for Rift?
Um,
Or does it have
it's
origins I am not aware of?
it is so the name I was given at birth is Eliwick. The name that was given to me in the ceremony was Tuk. It is the sound a clock makes. As it was just the name that was chosen. I don't actually know much about why that name specifically.
And Rivet was simply given to you by a friend or your own choice?
Yes.
Oh.
As the child grows and comes into their own, generally, at least in my family, it's related to the first invention they make. In my case, I had this is kind of an embarrassing story. I riveted a door shut in the institution, and when I was just a toddler, and since then I was called Rivet, and it just kind of stuck.
Then this first name given is entirely of your decision.
Generally, but
My one thought is that the clock makes two sounds. But I defer to you. We also have our break time if people want to think it over. We're actually late for break time.
Yeah, I was about
Uh,
to say we could probably take our break and think about it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I must calm down, cat.
Okay. Well, we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. Yeah. Everyone stretch, get your hydration, get a snack. We'll be back soon enough.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe we're all here.
I don't think Sky and I'm not sure Tex said they were back.
Okay.
I'll take that silence as a no.
Yeah, no, I just didn't see them mute, so I thought they were there.
Yeah, I think they use a system mute rather than Discord mute. Or push to talk, wasn't it? I don't remember exactly, but it's one of those.
Yeah. There's Skylar. Wah, 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 wah.
I wa.
Daily
That's
wah.
yeah, that's Skylar if she was a red panda. Sky wa.
Sky wah. Where is it? Let me that far down. So, what is this one? Oh, is it not gonna load? No.
I can. Yes. You know, Discord updated their silly mobile app again.
Oh no.
They changed the way that they made a whole big deal about this plus button. But now there's a separate button for uploading images from your camera roll. It's just like, why? Just let me have one button that does everything.
Well, I spent that 10 minutes checking some stuff and writing notes. I didn't realize I was one mouthful away from being out of Wawa, so.
Oh, Wawa.
Well, hydration. But, you know.
That's 2 red pandas.
I'm gonna have to go back again. Like less than a minute. Hopefully, Texas back.
Hello, I am here.
Hey, there's Renee.
Yeah. I completely neglected to think of nicknames.
I was doing diff shit, so yeah, I forgot to.
Things that have to do with like tech stuff or like boxes.
It's something lightning. They've
Yeah,
done
that
lightning a
too.
lot.
Oh,
It can be anything.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
What is that in the distance? It's approaching all you. Kinda. Quack, 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 quack. Alright, give me my headphones.
And back.
Yes, I'm back.
A friend of mine let me know that Remnant 2 is on sale on, what is it, Instant Gaming?
Oh.
So I now have the Ultimate Edition for only $30.
Jeez.
Yep.
Well, Maxi redeem VIP. Can I even get more VIPs anymore? I think I
I
ran
don't
out of
even know.
slots. One sec.
I
I've
have
just been
more
saving
points.
up my points.
I have more points than I know what to do with.
Roles manager. You can't add any more VIPs. Well,
That's stupid. Well,
I may have to just remove some that I've just not seen in a long time.
hmm.
Like, I've not seen Balazar. Face the Wind. Wow, that's a blossom.
Okay, I'm gonna use this opportunity to look up
Texas back.
nickname names.
Yes. There we go.
Ah.
Welcome back, Tex.
Sorry about that. I had cat in face, so I couldn't see clock.
Okay, fair enough.
Names.
Names indeed.
Sparky.
You know we're twins because that was my first thought too.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
You know?
Sparky, yeah, that's one.
Or
Sparky.
solder. I soldered the
Solder.
rivet.
I
Volt.
think.
Rivet will make sure the group is aware that they do not have to be particularly meaningful. That's
Sure.
It's not the point.
All right.
Also,
Okay.
I just, in my head, I was going through reading out the full name. Like, you know, Blix, nickname, Fascatel. And I read Blix Tick really fast, and what does that sound like? That sounds like ballistic. Like
my
missile.
goodness.
Like
It's also.
Oh,
it's also,
that's cool.
It's also one half of. It's the other part of block sounds.
Yeah.
TikTok.
Oh God.
But yeah, Blix Spark, Blix.
Rivet would find that adorable.
Mhm.
Skylar doesn't know how she feels about TikTok.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, clocks existed before TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also
not like
spelled
clocks for-
properly. It's Tick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like Blitz Bolt sounds
T-I-C-K,
cool. You know?
P-O-C-K. Yeah.
Reminds me of what is it? Blitz Bolt, whatever.
Oh. Hmm.
Core.
Sorry, what?
Core. Because, you know, herself is pretty much the core part.
Oh, 4. I get it.
Mm. Okay, yeah, I thought you were saying poor, which
No.
maybe
Core.
Oh, core. Okay,
yeah.
got there.
Crunch.
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 What is the first thing she made? Herself. Like, her nickname would be Blex.
Yeah, the first thing she did the first thing she did after gaining sentience was remove her head and make herself a voice box via the messaging thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Blex. Chatterbox.
Vox?
Hmm.
It's a Latin word for voice. It sounds like fox with the V replaced.
Oh,
Huh.
Vox, yeah, maybe.
like Vox Machina.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Flex Fox. I'm partially thinking of what, like, sounds good, but, like, with a bunch of names, it kind of blurs the lines of having it sound good to the ears.
I mean, also, like, you'll be given her one, then there'll be their one that from her first invention, so it'll be like Blix Volt Vox Vascatel. Blix Tick Vox Vascatel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it's, yeah. May as well do away with aesthetics.
So Vox is in there. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, it can flow quite well.
Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking with all the other names
again-
in there as well.
Rivet's name is Eliwick Rivet Talk Traphistotier Dorlin Fascatel.
Yeah, that's very. That's a mouthful. To say
Oh
the
wait,
least.
Rivet's first.
Yeah,
Yes.
because that's your chosen name.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's the one that she's using actively.
right.
So it'll be Vox Blick Tick Vascatel, or Vox Blix Volt Vascatel, or whatever you come up with.
The name she was given at birth was Blix. So
Right. Oh, so that's the
it's
first
equivalent.
one.
It's
Eliwick.
equivalent to It's equivalent to Eliwick
Right.
for Rivet.
Yeah. So Blix is still the birth name, but then there's
Yeah,
the
it's the
birth
first one.
nickname.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I thought you said.
So
Wait. Ha.
no. The what's the order for Rivet?
Okay, it's Eliwick, Rivet, her chosen name that she's currently using. Talk, the name she was given at birth. Her two middle names. One which is after her father, which is Travistotir. The next word, which is her grandfather's name, Dorlin, and then Fascatel. She also has two other middle names that are of less importance here.
Okay.
Note 3.
Right, I see. Gotcha. Right, so
So only the chosen name of her first invention, which I think is it Vox because it's like Latin for voice.
Yes.
So it'd be
yeah.
that's
I
the one
mean-
thing quotation marks because this given surname is technically part of her official name.
Mhm.
Okay.
And it's up to her what she uses. Rivet just uses Rivet because it's just what she uses.
Yeah, there's no reason behind it. Besides
To gnomes
that she
read the
is-
Fascatel family, names are of less importance. They're like
Mhm.
clothes.
Okay. What kind of clothing would Rivet be as a name?
Um,
I don't know. I'm just trying to be funny.
I have no idea how to answer that question.
Yeah. Fair.
Hmm.
Hmm. I mean, yeah. I mean, we can. We can also figure it out later what we would say.
I mean, we could, yeah, but also with like in the middle of the ritual part, so.
Yeah.
Hmm. I mean, also, let's. When you were building your automata, you also made like art pretty much with the additions of color and stuff. So like art or arty is like possible one. I mean, crunch is definitely a valid thing.
Bite.
I mean, that's one of the first things she did once we finished like calibrating herself was just munch on your sandwich.
She did like to munch on things.
So is it typically sounds in the Frascato family?
No,
Okay.
it's just her family just decided on talk. It's like the parents give the baby their legal first name, in Rivet's case Eliwick, and then the rest of the family gives them their first nickname.
So you're saying is that Rivet has no input.
Yes. Explicitly, I'm saying this. Skylar's giving suggestions for the group to decide, but Rivet has 0 input here.
Yeah, Spark was also on the table. Blix Vox Volt Fascatel. Blix Vox Spark Fascatel. Blix Vox Bang? Like, cause chomp. Chomp chomp.
Mm.
Or, I mean, her mouth is practically a vice, so it could be like.
Chomp. I don't know.
Vice is. Yeah.
Nom.
Got the zoomies quite often. Zoom.
Yeah.
She gets her doctorate in the future, becomes Dr. Zoom.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm not partial to any of them.
I mean, there's also Bolt, because, you know, I run out for
Yeah.
Perish.
Yeah.
Blix, Vox, Bolt, Pascatel.
Well,
Blix,
okay.
Vox,
Wait, so
Voltel.
okay.
Blix, Vox, Lightning, Fascadel.
Hmm. I like Bolt. I think it goes well with the other two shorter names.
Yeah, because also Bolt of
Yeah.
Lightning and also like Nuts and Bolts be mechanical. Like-
Double meaning. Double entendre. Yes.
And also she zoomies, so she bolts around.
Yes. Triple entente. Mhm.
Yeah, I'm down
Yeah,
for that.
I'm up for that. If I guess the whole deal of this is that well, what does Blix think? Since they can, I mean, the whole point of the ritual is that it would be a baby, so they wouldn't know, but like,
I'm
But
sorry,
they're
I was
not a
not paying
baby.
attention. I was contemplating my chosen nickname would be Vox. Because of the voice device that I created as soon as I was able to do my own work.
Vaxitis? I am not to give input on what your decisions are when it comes to her family nickname.
And neither am I, as traditionally as I have gathered. I should not be capable of speech at this point. Also, I
I already
suppose
gave her Blix. She gave herself Vox. It is your turn to choose for her.
we do not have time for this, but also, happy birthday to me.
Oh man, yeah.
mine, Sierra's, my birthday would be coming up soon. I don't really know it because my parents didn't really celebrate it, but yeah.
Unacceptable.
uh, you all are gift enough.
Suggestion. You inform us when you feel like it is your birthday. And then it should be that date from then on.
Hmm. Okay.
Kirk just making a mental note of more things to talk, quote unquote, about her parents about.
Yeah.
Have the three of you come to a decision?
Yes, I think we are. We're thinking Bolt.
Interesting. It is an object used in my construction.
It's also a type, like a lightning bolt or an electric bolt, similar to the magic that so far you favored.
Looks to the crackling spellbook. Indeed.
And he tended to zoom around, or had a tendency to bolt, if you will.
Ah, that does make sense. And a feature that I have, at least to a degree, managed to maintain. I shall demonstrate. And Tucked basically lets the spellbook float and will adjust her density by half, giving her an extra 10-foot speed, getting her speed back up to that 40, and will demonstrate zooming around a little bit as
She's a graviturgy wizard? Fuck.
Basically pretty much transforms
That's what
back down to the small form.
I was going to have Zip Zap be graviturgy.
Wha- You okay?
There is much still to learn, but the earrings you have given me, being the aspect of gravity, they are teaching me much.
Hmm.
Wait, and Blex is level 11?
Uh-huh.
Oh
As
my
far as I'm
goodness.
aware.
Yeah,
I
might.
think-
Sorry, you go.
Okay, that is. I'm sorry. Are the earrings speaking to you?
Less communicating verbally or through telepathy and more just imparting knowledge. Which is why I wish to spend the rest of the day focusing on them, listening, so I can
Cool.
translate these to spells in the book. This book, my book. Yes. And you can see, like, as she's thinking about the concept of doing that, her right hand starts, like, writing in the air on its own. And if you've seen American Gods, you know, like Thoth, the god of knowledge and the keeper of the book of everything, like, sometimes get these urges to write down a piece of history, and his hand just starts writing in the air.
All right. Your names are Blix, Vox, and Bolt. Welcome to the family.
Thank you. Greetings, everyone. I am Blix Vox Bolt Fascatel.
Nice.
Happy to have you.
Alright. Okay. So, planning another day here. Okay. I guess we need to decide what we want to do going forward.
As Blix mentioned, she would like to visit the.
Yes, that's. I already mentioned that.
Yes. I also have some studying of my own to do.
Mm.
Of the tome I received yesterday. Although,
Oh, right.
perhaps my time would be best spent getting some rest. I did not sleep.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You should sleep probably. So maybe not right now. It's good to wait a bit so you don't mess up your sleep schedule.
Mm.
Uh, I have been working on these potions of watchful rest, also known as coffee. But they it's all right. Magical coffee.
Okay. Well, then, if I am excused, actually, perhaps I would need someone to explain the situation other than myself. To the clerk at the front desk.
I can come with you.
I will not keep you as long as needed.
It is quite alright.
And you notice it's a minute, and she returns to her normal self. Well, her new normal.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot do that for long, but I still wanted to keep a part of your originals. My original version of myself. Yes. And yeah, we go walking to the... And you notice the longer she's been walking, the more she's getting used to it, and therefore not quite as clumpy. Like, she still has a dexterity of 12, but still.
Hmm.
But yes, you get to the front desk, and there's the clerk there. Oh my god, is it running ads again? Oh, it has been the 3rd hour. Okay, I was like, what? I swear it's been running more ads than it should. It's been weird. Holy crap, we have 9 people watching. Hi, everybody. Anyway, focused. I see you've brought someone new?
Well, no.
Hmm.
Remember the automaton I had with me? Same creature.
I'm starting to see the resemblance, yes. I... Hmm. Is that...
Regardless, if it's...
Are they...
Is what?
Is that the fulminating treaties?
Rivet looks at Blix because she doesn't know what the what the book is called.
Lex looks at it, it's like, according to the first page inside, yes.
Yes, it is.
They got mouth open, one finger in the air, just like... Eyes, like, not crossed, but just one of them's got a bit wall-eyed. Like... It's like... Yep. That's good, because that's the only book that should be constantly in a state of what that's doing. So your automaton is a spellcaster of sorts?
My daughter is, yes.
It seems the introductions are in order.
Rivet gets a slight smile on her face because she gets to do the the fucking Fascatel long name thing.
This is Lady Blix Fox, but Ellie Wictatir Travis Fascatel, champion of gravity, daughter of Artifice, and first mage of House Fascatel, and my daughter.
I should have made you Lady Fascatel. My name is simply Betty Bloxkanok. One of the clerks at the front desk here at the academy.
Well, if it's quite alright, we would both appreciate the opportunity to study the materials within this library and academy as a whole, if that is permitted.
Now the introductions have been made. That will be perfectly fine. Please, no actual casting of spells outside of the designated testing areas. You have full King's authority to access the records here. I would say it is well within the King's typical manner that it has been extended to yourself, the younger of the two Lady Fascatels present. If you need help finding anything, please don't be afraid to ask myself or any of the current librarians working today.
Thank you very much.
If there is a particular school of magic that you are looking into, then I can at least help get you started.
Blix, is there a school of magic in particular you are looking for? Beyond, well, graviturgy, I suppose.
The word rings true to me, but I do not think it is among the typical schools taught here. So any unorthodox magic books that maybe have these spells that I am thinking of would be helpful. Their shoulders slump a bit and they go, well, that sounds like the forbidden section to me. Any unorthodox magic schools or practices, that's where they'll be. One moment. They get up and they get a key and they start walking over. They go up to this section and they basically use the key like a wand. It doesn't seem to be a verbal component, but they basically cast a spell before putting it in the lock, and the gargoyles seem to stop watching. Some of these books were found at ancient ruins or across the Badlands and various other places. The authors are typically unknown and they speak of magic that's not typically taught at this academy. I'm sure that if you are looking for anything that is outside the typical taught schools, then they will be in here. I will have to lock you inside until you are done. Well, not necessarily. It's more the fact that you just simply push, pull this chain here, and the gates will open for about 5 seconds for you to exit before they close again to prevent anybody trying to rush in when you are on your way out.
Understood.
Please note that pulling the chain more than 3 times in quick succession will reactivate the gargoyle's defenses. This is to prevent someone from repeatedly pulling it to allow people into the section. You will find at the far wall there are desks and ink and quills provided if you are needing to transcribe any of these. Thank you. Enjoy your time. And this just walk away and it shuts closed. Well,
Here we are.
yes. I believe you had something else to do?
Yes, I was the recipient of this tome. And she retrieves the Tome of Clear Thought. Though, I admit, this is, this section may well be more interesting in the short term, as I'm not going to be taking any of these books with me.
Well, I shall begin trying to find the written words of what my thoughts are. These flashes of magic used before in the past. Or in the past. About, having so many thoughts is compromising my sentence structure.
Understood. I will be here. You will be able, I assume you will be able to find me fairly easily, as I'm not going to leave this section.
Indeed. I will let you know when I'm finished. Of course, do not feel free to stay here all day if you do not need to. I know where the tavern is.
Understood. Rivet
Plus,
is going
Goldfield
to...
is a very secure town, and should anything happen, well, I have thoughts.
Riv just raised his finger, like, I'm not sure I trust that.
And so, yeah, Blix goes looking through the books, looking for ones that kind of ring a bell or speak to her, and basically start transcribing into your spell book, which I now remember takes ages. But for the sake of story, she does it at the speed of Doctor Strange.
Rivet will spend the time studying the Tome of Clear Thought.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Let's see some studying.
Well, I guess if we're spending another day here, I'll do another day on the potion.
Okay, yep. 2 down.
Yep.
What's Kriv doing?
No. Crypto. Serious crafting.
I mean, you could always check on the trade district and see how that's going.
Yeah, I guess Criv would just make himself available to help people. You know, my gate did burn down. He's not very good with tools, but he can serve as manual labor. Just offer him aid to whoever needs help. I guess just wander around like, someone put me to work.
You approach the gate, and now that they've cleared all the rubble and what was being stacked up to burn, the damage to the gate itself was pretty superficial. Amusingly, they're not even sure if it would have worked at all at any point, given the fact that it's a lot of metalwork included with the door, not just wood. Wood that was also treated to be flame resistant. But they definitely would welcome you as to simply talk to the people rather than them as the guard, because there's a lot of people that still need to say their thank yous to you. So I suppose the best way you can help really is, well, just get out there and see if anyone needs anything. These gates will be fine. I know it's been a few days. There's some people that still need their tidied up a bit.
Understood. Yeah, I guess there's
Yep.
those.
And having been like a few days, things are starting to get moving again. People do need the help, like you lift and hold a wagon for someone while they fix a new wheel. There's they're like deconstructing those little like pyre points that were at the various crossroads through the district. That need help, like now that they've had a couple of days to like fully cool off, need help moving some of that. And generally a lot of people will just kind of want to talk to you. Just how glad they are that, you and your friends showed up. And while many of them were sure that the king would emerge eventually, that you were a definite twist in the path that, well, like a shortcut. They ask such things as like, where did you learn what you believe and what drives you and stuff like that.
Yes. Kriv just talks about Pelord a bit. Like, he's not going to preach. He is an acolyte. of the faith, but he knows that Evandra is like the main sort of deity in the city.
Yeah.
So he's just sort of. I think he shows a bit of vulnerability here. Just sort of like a bit, talks maybe for the first time a bit to someone other than Sierra a bit about, like, not in full terms, but like, oh, I was lost in the dark once and I found the light through Palor and have let his light guide me. Because I know even in as dark as the night gets, at that darkest moment, you know that the dawn is close.
You know, would you mind repeating that to a... Well, again, the I don't know why I'm getting so muddled. Would you mind repeating that to some... At the schoolhouse? Not far from here, and it's not that many kids. If we kept it running through the whole thing to try not disrupt them too much, but kids are brighter than we give them credit for. They could use to hear something like that, I'm sure.
Certainly.
They lead you to this, like, yeah, just a straight up schoolhouse, and they're like, hey, okay, jeez. Miss Clampere? If you got a moment, that paladin that were part of getting the king back, I brought him here to say a few words to the kids, if that's alright. Yeah, sure. And, alright, kids, put your books down for a minute. I'm sure you were aware that the most recent nasty goings on in our soon to be recent history in Gold Shield came to an end when the Gold King came back to us and started putting things right as we knew he would. Well, one of the people that helped with that is here to say a few things to you. They come over and they're like, what should I introduce you as? Like,
Griff. Arexius is my full name. Just Griff is alright.
we have one of the heroes of Gold Shield. We have Nerexius here. And they like gesture you to like come on out from the side door. Like, and there's about 34 kids just sitting on the floor on like these like just a big rug with these little books they've just got currently like in their laps or on the floor or just folding. They will look up at you. Various races. Being, you know, this outer part of town, it's a mixed bag.
Yeah. Griff sort of waves a little bit. Does a smile and a bit of a head nod. Hello, everyone. Oh God.
Straight away, this little kid puts their hand up.
Yes.
Are you a dragon?
I have dragon ancestry, but I'm merely dragonborn, not a full-blooded dragon.
They still like smile like that's the coolest thing they've ever heard. Like, thank you.
Of course. As you know, the Gold King was absent for a bit. He came. Had to take some time to himself, but things got bad. Got scary for a bit. My friends and I came and saw what was happening, and we had to help.
No, the
And
kid puts
we-
their hand up. But keep going.
Yes.
Oh, how'd you get him back?
Well, we spoke to Lord Octavius and spent the evening at the castle after some negotiations, some talks back and forth, as you will. Basically assisting Lord Octavius with testing of the defense system to help make sure that the king was safe and everything was in order. An individual appeared at the palace, one whom had no respect for the king, or the king's law, and we, along with Lord Octavius, dealt with him and the threat he posed to the king.
One of them like puts their hand up, but then starts speaking like immediately. It's like, does that mean you had to beat up a bad guy?
That is indeed what happened.
Cool. Did you punch him like this? And then you're like,
I did strike him, though I'm not exactly one for fisticuffs. I knew some back in my home that were a bit more of the fighty sort. He'll take like a sort of boxer's pose, mimicking. Shoot, what the heck was his name?
Killian.
Killian. Yes. Mimicking Killian and doing almost like a little duck weave sway. But I'm a bit more effective with weaponry. But we defeated the individual, and with that threat eliminated, allowed the king to once more be free to come and see his people and restore order to the town.
this little girl puts like just a finger up, but doesn't actually raise her like entire hand.
Yes.
My dad said it was the nobles keeping the king locked up, like because they gone bad and they didn't respect.
I understand.
They didn't respectable him anymore.
It wasn't the nobles, no. There were many nobles amongst people here of Goldshield that wished for the king to come and be amongst the people again to help restore order, for they knew that it was his town. Though there were some that took advantage of his absence. They did not have a part of it. And when the king was able to see and hear from the people again, he made sure to make clear to those who wished for his absence that he would not be leaving, and that what they had done had not gone unnoticed by him.
Did he give him a spanking?
The next best thing to it. A bit of a lashing, if you will.
They got talking to. They got talking to.
Yes. It was a sight to behold. But ultimately, I think the king is back, and something I've learned a lot in my time. Gold Shield went through a dark period. But, as with any dusk, it tends to get the darkest just before the sun rises. So when you're in your darkest moments, keep that hope, because the dawn is never far from it. And sunrises are often as gold as your king.
The king's the sun?
Not quite, but it's like, oh god, that's committing. Like Crib's thoughts are like, oh geez, no, that's not how that works.
No,
Kids,
silly. He said he shines like the sun. They're not the same thing. Oh, okay.
Crib just like, I have not talked to children. What am I doing here? Okay.
Hooray for the king and Mr. Crib. Hooray.
He smiles and he looks at these kids, and there's a sort of twisting in his chest a bit as he thinks about his kids, the Roxy, the Rock, and Aritis, his daughter. Just
Yep. And you realize in that moment that some of the kids you're looking at, given the fact that it was years that, so this has been going on before it kind of came to this boiling point. Some of these kids might not have even been alive during, like, the before time of what led to this revolt. Wait, did I just run the ads again? What the fuck?
yeah.
Sorry, carry on.
Griff's just hit by that. Just that these kids grew up knowing just that strife, that tension, and now they're seeing the dawn.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, yeah, it's just doing a 1.5 minute every half an hour rather than 3 minutes once an hour. Okay. That's the good then. It's just 2 shorter breaks rather than 1 long one. Okay. Alright. Thank you very much. And any last questions before Kriv goes here? And then yeah. What's it take to be like you?
Griff looks at them and says, oh, jeez. To be like me,
Well, I mean, you know, doing the hero stuff, I don't think I can be a dragon.
I mean, anyone can be a dragon in temperament.
My dad says
He
sometimes my
thinks-
mom's a dragon.
Oh, that's to be like me, to be doing hero. I guess that depends on what you're good at. I myself am strong, though not as strong as one of my companions. He's a big turtle.
He's a what?
He's a turtle, about this high, big, spiky shell. He likes to sleep in it. It's interesting. Yes, he's stronger than I am, but then there's my friend Rivet. Smartest person I've ever met. Likes to build all manner of things. My sister, Sierra. Magic that I personally have never even seen. She can just cast on a whim. So you don't necessarily have to be quite like me to be doing amazing things. You could cast magic, you can build things, you can make things, you can help people just by being yourself and being kind to each other. Not striking out when you see someone down, but lifting them up, helping them. A heart that is open will always be there to give and receive. It might hurt at times, but more often than not, you'll feel the warmth of others.
Wow. Thanks. Alright, I think we've taken up enough time.
Yeah.
All of you, you know, maybe you could think about what you're good at and write it down and think of how, like, you could maybe apply that in being a hero in, say, 10 to 15 years. 20, some of you. And he looks at the person that brought you and it's like, alright, thank you very much, Miss Clampier. Alright, yeah, I think we've taken up enough time. And, yeah, thanks for that.
Of course. And he'll sort of step out.
Alright, well, there's some, you know, meet and greets and other little tasks, and some people, like, the help they need is just kind of sitting down and having a chat. Like, of course, there's, you come across some people who are, well, not entirely done cleaning up. You see some people just, like, sitting down and just talking about how nothing's gonna change from here on. What they hope to reclaim in terms of, like, how it used to be back in the good old days, and then back again to like get it back to that and stuff like that. It's just general like a positive feeling that everything can be back to normal. I'm just not sure how long. And you see some people helping hang up dusty but undamaged banners of Avandra, knocking the dust out of them and stuff like that. You overhear some of the names that you heard read out yesterday at the shaming, and how like they were like refusing to trade with people who like showed any allegiance with Avandra and stuff like that. And now people are just getting it out again. And what is Thoprik doing?
Tobrek, he would find like if there's like wheat fields or crop fields, he would just sit and watch it, just whiling away the passage of time, and how second by second things change, some good, some bad. And hoping that he can steer this world towards a better ending, a better place.
Okay. All of that was outside Gold Hill, which is currently on lockdown, so
If he has to sit on a wall, well, the city wall, he would.
well, it's been a couple of days now, so like things are starting to move again. Like there are tradespeople who are offering their supplies, helping get things moving again quicker, because of course, the supplies doesn't help. So you are able to get down and out to the fields, but it just takes you a while waiting for the next elevator as such. And yeah, you can see some of them over here and down here, and yeah, this whole basically all the surrounding areas, like there are parts that just have their bits of farmland. There's so much of it to supply for Gold Shield. But yeah, your help is certainly well received. Because honestly, they've kind of been doing fine. They just have an excess of stores and stuff. Because of course they've not been managing to trade it and sell it, so some of them have managed to get like, while this is going on, sell it to other nearby towns and stuff, but they're certainly glad to hear that Gold Shield's getting better again, and that normality could return to their way of life. What are the other parts of your intentions? Sorry, go over them for me.
He's just seeing the world as a big picture. It's like the good, the bad, it's in everything.
Yeah.
Even the best meant intentions can be seen as malicious.
That's certainly true. And even sometimes the best men can turn malicious. It takes a lot of support to keep strong to your path, as it were. You can be strong in yourself, but if you're not surrounded by that same sort of strength, it can slowly chip away at you. But you get to have a nice walk around, occasional chats, and just quiet sits. Especially if you get further away from Gold Shield, like closer to the fields, it's that quiet, not full quiet, just still quiet in range of the sounds carrying from Gold Shield, but it's definitely quieter than being in there.
Yeah.
Alright, eventually, you'll all reconvene. At one point, Blix will come to you, Rivet, and it's like, I do believe you require sleep.
Yes, eventually. Sorry, this book is fascinating. It is a lexicon of I don't know how to put it other than knowledge itself. It's fascinating. But yes, I do need to sleep. Otherwise, problems will arise. But yes.
I personally do not need to sleep, but I will have to go into sort of a idle state. So I will remain here. I will return to the tavern in the morning. I should have everything I need by then.
Alright. You said you know what the tavern is, so okay. Understood.
You are tired, aren't you, Mother?
Very.
Then go.
Yes, I will see you in the morning. And
I would hope so. I hope nothing happens to your vision until then.
yeah.
Logical joke.
Yes. Rivet will collect the tome, and exit the library.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, how much time did I get to put into this? Into reading the Tome of Clear Thought?
When it gets to the point that Blix is like, hey, you should probably go to bed, it's probably you get like a full wait, I said it's like 1:30, 2:00, and you walk there. So yeah, it's getting to about 9:00 is when Blix will be like, right, you should go to bed. So yeah, like 8 hours.
8 down, 40 to go.
Wait, hold on, I think I meant to say 6. I went until like
6
3:00
down,
and then,
40 to go.
yeah. I said 3:00
42
and then
to go.
she get worried about 9:00 that I somehow got 8. But no, I meant 6. Yeah. And yeah. Blix shall remain overnight, not needing to so much sleep, but being in a idle state. And with whatever's going on there, her hand seems to just keep moving while she's just on idle state, and she's just scribing. Like it's like this requires no effort. Like it's copying. But yeah. With that, come morning, about 10 o'clock ish, like just after you're kind of finishing your breakfast and that, Blick shows up and is ready to go. I've imparted all the knowledge that has echoed from these. Now they are quiet. There is no more it wishes for me to know. So I'm ready to travel with you.
Great.
And he just stands bolt upright awkwardly at the end of the table. Like just no further input. She has stated that she's ready to go, and will now just stand there and wait.
Are the rest of us ready?
As Thilbrick
Yeah.
taps his new belt. And one less stone circling his.
Attunement.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get down the elevator. Or we could fly out. One or the other.
We don't get shot again this time flying.
I don't think we will. Maybe by reflex of someone who's been doing that for a long time.
The construction of Goldshire
What's-
is quite impressive. Do we have a cart?
Wait,
I recall
left
traveling
it.
in one.
did we left the cart at the bottom, right?
Yes, near one of the trees after we flew in.
Right, with we left it with wait, did we leave
Soldat?
it with Soldat?
No,
Or-
Soldat's
did.
in the
Soldat.
city.
Yeah.
We did leave it with Soldat, but then I
But then
summoned
we
Soldat
resummoned
into the
Soldat.
city.
Uh-oh!
Right.
So it's on its own, okay.
Who's
Ah,
got
for
an
the last-
inventory of what's on the cart?
Uh-oh. Not much, actually. We didn't really use it for storage. We got bags of holding.
Yeah, it's
Backpacks.
mostly been just like I think our tents might have been on there.
Nah, I got my tent, but
I also
whatever
have
yours
mine.
are.
Well, like I have it on my sheet, but like given like the how like big it would be, I don't know how well a
Hmm.
tent would compact in Fantasyland. That might have been left on the cart. I don't know.
Well, you get down there, and you see some birds just sitting on top of your cart, and they've eaten some of the rations that were on there. That's it.
Damn.
No bears.
Not that you can see.
I was gonna say no visible bears.
uh,
Gotta watch out for the invisible bears, though.
The
Esteli's
Invisibears.
Esteli's just shows up chasing a bear.
Yeah, you see a bear that appears to be sickly.
God.
Alright. Anyway, that brings us to the end of this session. That was the introduction of Blix as a character instead of a freaking companion. As a guardian, whatever they're called.
Steel Defender.
Steel
Defender.
Defender. There we go. I so my brain removed the concept of a steel defender because Blix was no longer one. Yeah, I guess it does leave you room to have another one.
I think given that the fact that the Fascatel family crest has a bull on it, Rivet's next one might be a bull.
A very small ball.
Ooh, like a baby cow.
Good question.
Yeah, like they did. I mean, like they've got mini horses, so like surely they have mini cows, right? I mean, like they didn't. Maybe they didn't breed them for that, but
Yeah, cows are large beasts, and this would be a medium creature. So, good question. I didn't really think about it that hard.
I got
see.
you. Behold,
Miniature cow.
miniature cow.
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's a fucking little guy. I love that. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Look 'em.
Picture the even littler pivot on top.
Actually, that cow would be perfect size for Rivet to use as a mount as well.
Oh my goodness.
Like,
got-
perfect size.
Okay, we need to get Philbrick a mount because we've got Zero with the goats. We've got Kriv has Soldat. Rivet has new little cow friend.
Nah, just have him
Philbrick
retract
needs
into
one.
his shell and then kick him like a Koopa.
True. Yeah, all the grounds are waxed, right?
I got grease.
Mhm. Yeah.
Or get those wings of flying. Throw them at the leader of attack.
Right.
Nah, we gotta paint your shell blue first for that to work.
Okay.
Like spiky enough for it though.
I have to share this. More fluffy
Oh,
cows.
fluffy cows.
I love Highland cows so much.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're so cute.
Unfortunately, I think that would all be like very tiny metal spikes to try and make it look like that.
It would
Yeah.
be awful.
Yeah. That's fair. But like, or you could just go and do like, like, they could just make little divots into the like plates. I don't know. But like, I want to boop all of those snoots right now.
Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and raid Bappy the Sappy. Playing some Persona 3
Yeah.
Portable. And, as always, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it a lot. And be good to yourself. Excellent to each other, and critical hit your enemies. Until next time. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.